Hello, hello, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful time of day. We're back at the shop again. We have a fair assortment of trinkets. We've identified, I'm using the auto identifier. We've identified a great deal. We also think we know what a couple, we've identified a lot. We have this tarot card to look at to start off with today. We think this is the center point between meat is where we need to go. Hey Odin, hey Nitro. Sorry I'm late today. I did some housework. Was doing some housework today. I did the thing where it's like, I haven't dusted here in a while, and it was just so dusty. It was so dusty. So let this be a note to you. If you haven't dusted a shelf or something, had to do the deep cleaning, yeah. If you haven't done it started with the vacuuming, and then it was like, this looks a little dusty. And I did like one pass with the rag, wasn't enough. It's like a shelf I don't use, right? I don't use that shelf. It's gotta be here, right? It's gotta be one of these places. I'm looking for this. I'm thinking like this is the most recognizable. But maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's not. I'm digging the music in this game. Oh, give me 1 second. Or I guess we could look for... Do you guys see it? Is there anything written behind? No. I think I see one of... maybe not. I'm looking at this shape. I thought it was this here. But it's at like an angle. Oh, or do we think it's the, could also be the case like the house having north shifted? Or do we think that this white, do we think it's like this kind of outline? It's a tricky one because I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking. You're thinking maybe the streets? Ooh. So like the white here is the street? And the black is the houses? So what house looks like this then? With like a little skinny bit. Here. Okay, right here, right here. Right? Maybe? Well, that's gotta be right here. Right, that's gotta be right here. Okay. So, and then if we go, oh, it's messing with my head. So black is the houses. Black is the houses. White is the road. So what piece of road is completely surrounded by houses? Almost completely surrounded by houses. I think this one's like pretty gosh darn close. Because look, the other one's this right here. I think. That looks like this right here. I'm just stuck at this other one. Look next to 25. Where's 25? Here. The bit there looks so close to the bit being in the right corner. I can't see it! Woodcroft Road here. Oh, here. Oh. Oh. I don't think it's turned enough. Also, we're thinking the white is the road. You're doing it, you're doing it backwards. We think the white is the road. So we're looking, we need it. Am I doing it backwards? No, you need it. We need to look at it like the white is it. We need something where it's white and completely surrounded by kind of like this. Or like that, but not quite. Or like this, but not quite. Or like that, but not quite. No, this is like, that's completely surrounded. It is completely surrounded. I feel like I'm doing a jigsaw puzzle. Does this help? I forgot we could do this. There's no out there. It is just completely smack dab in the middle. Of all the... Do they have any comic field? Okay. It doesn't look like it. I mean... it has the compass. Like, we gotta explore. I don't know what this does. Oh, I closed it. Alright, what if I put that one up there? Oh, wait. That one down. I can't move it side to side. Well, that does something. Why does that do something? I think it's just like the symbols in the book. Bothering me that I can't find this place. Like, I would think it would be the old jail, but it's not. Not the library. I wish I could rotate this. Because if we look at... I'm now unconvinced, actually. I've unconvinced myself. Every one of these we've been able to figure out when we like first woke up. We've never needed anything else. Look on some other maps. It doesn't look like anything on this map, I don't think. Does it? I don't think it looks like anything on this map. And then with the catacombs... I don't think it looks like anything on the catacombs either. No, okay. Let's take a look at what is It is this symbol. What is this symbol? Let's take a look at that. What is it? It's not there. Am I silly? When it's fire. It's a triangle, a circle, and a square. There's no square. It means nothing to me. All right, I think it's gotta be here. It's gotta be here. It's gotta be here somewhere. I'm just confused at... So is there a house that just looks like this then? Let's just look for our house. Maybe we have it backwards. Because these are a little funky. Like, because you were right. There's this one, right? And then if we go up from there, and like a diagonal. So if we're looking at the black, we're looking at the... Oh, hurts my head. We're looking at the black being the roads now. The black is the roads. The black is the roads. Okay, so the... Oh! So then the next part is right here. Right here. I think you're right. No, wait. Black is the roads. Yeah, right here. Okay, so it goes from here to here. Black is the roads. So like, is this the next little bit? So is this the triangle? Oh God, what's the middle? Is this the middle? If we think it's here to here to there, is that right? How'd you unlock the curse book? I'm stuck on this part myself. I can't find help on which curse book. Oh, the curse book. Hold on. How did we unlock the curse book? It had to do with the plinths here. Did you get... Was it this note? Did you get this note? Anita game? Have you gotten so far to get this note? Okay. Have you gotten all of the pieces to this board? Yeah, 3 out of 4. Keep playing until you get all of the pieces. A guy will come and he'll be like, hey, I got this for you. And then that note, this note will make more sense. Ooh, right now you have a guy that says he's cursed and you don't know what to give him. That's strange. You had 3 out of 4 pieces. You opened up all these drawers? Yeah, but we definitely had the curse book when we had that guy. Because I remember I read the curse book. You can do it without. What is... He's cursed with a Noctic something, right? You can find it in this, I believe. It's the guy that's having nightmares. Well, let me double check. Yeah, but it's strange because we did have that book. Make sure you open up all these drawers and you didn't accidentally put your pieces. Because I'm pretty sure we did. Make sure you've gotten all of your clues. Like you have everything checked off. Because I'm pretty sure we had this book when we got to that guy. So I'm pretty sure we're like, oh yeah, he had Noctic Sight, and then we went back to our original book. If you still have problems, come back. Oh yeah, we also opened this box. This box here. Have you opened this box? Well, if this doesn't give it away... it might give it away, what you should put in there. Yep, there it is. Yep. You gotta click on the pedals. I was like, where did we get the last? I was like, I'm sure we had them all. No problem. If you get stuck again, come back. We've only gone insane like 3 times. We're making our way through it. We're making our way through it. All right, as we go insane on this one. Yep. Okay. No problem. Enjoy. Okay. So, we think. This is one. This is here. We go up. It's here. And we think. We're thinking. This is the third one. So it's like this. Okay, but there's two options. It's gotta be this one, right? Alright? Gonna be that one? Yes! When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Oh my lord. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I am looking at. And when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I am looking for sits on a small shelf below and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. A woof! A woo! Alrighty. Next! Hey, Sarah. We think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out on the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. Oh, so you need something to breathe? Boy, howdy, I think I have something for you, but we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. Okay, so I do know that we have something. But I don't remember what it is. Because I remember we got this. I've read it. Not that one. Not that one. Here it is, an ascus. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus, the core of the item is cold to the... Oh, right. Right. So, it's the one that got the ring around it. So I thought. Core of the items... Wait. Core of the item is cold. Oh, here. Let's touch it. Surprisingly warm, cool. Here you go. Remember to breathe, please. A Cowden siren. Although these are similar in form to atomic needles, Gaudron sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. Alrighty. Let's put this to the side. We're gonna organize all these eventually. Next! Hey, Rowena Hardwick. I am close, but I need more power. I need St. Cedric's thunder and quickly while the storm is raging. Okay. Didn't we just... I absolutely know what this is. Give me a moment. Bum, ba-dum, bum. St. Cedric's thunder is used to store the power. Oh! Right. This is the one that is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness the power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. We think it's this one, don't we? I'm gonna double check. Weather, thunder. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Purple gemstone, bronze, wood with bronze detailing. Doesn't smell like anything. Nothing to remark. Well, let's try it. Yep, there we go. Oh, amethyst is a stone of containment. A thalmic needle. Thalmic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased. They give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Oh, okay. Next. Oh, hey doctor. I've been trying to get a hold of an Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with... Oh, right. Verona's missing. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Wait, what? Wait, but we don't have... Wait. I think it's back there. Wait, ethereal key. Oh my god, did we have the key this whole time? An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of thalmic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Okay, so gemstone of light and gemstone... Wait. Alright, is it this? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, you bitch. What's going on here? Maybe I should keep these. Maybe I should keep these in the locked. Maybe I should keep them. All right. So what are we looking for again? Ambra. Wait. So hold on. Oh. All right. So I got Ambra. Mental fog. Through prolonged use, signals the whites, the eyes to turn. Okay. They produce a noctic field. A noctic field. Yeah, but like a Noctic field is like the like how do I know what a Noctic field looks like? Put it on the lens? How do I know which one's Noctic? Oh, well, I guess that one doesn't produce any field. That one produces a swirly field. Oh, no field. Swirly field. That one produces a field. That one produces a field. And that one produces a field. Okay, well, these got some symbols on them. What's that symbol? Hold on, let's take a look at these symbols. Oh, spirituality. Which is not. That looks like the one field. Rebirth. Paralysis. What's that? What's that? The triangle with the line through it? Oh, Noctic. Like this. Oh, wait. I wonder, can I make that symbol? I'd like to keep the book. Kind of, I just want to open, but kind of like out of the way, please. Just like, yeah, like, I don't know, like there's one. All right. All right. Nope. Ooh, okay, okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we need it spinning like that. Guys, this game makes me feel smart. Okay, so this one does that. Did this one do that? No. What was the other one that did that? Was it this one? So it's these two. Oh, wait, three. That one. I should have labeled that. That spinny one does that. Alright. So out of these ones. Confusion! Confusion! Here we go. lit or a pit? The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death or darkness. The Dradic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable atomic field. They can be direct to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Alrighty. Put these back. Oh. Next. Hey, Bunny. You. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry. I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. You leave my cat be too, okay? Oh, we fucked her up. Oh, we messed her up. Oh, we messed her up. Next. Peter Leyland. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore. An older lady by the sound of it. Oh no. Oh no. Drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like those others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. Sure thing, chicken wing. Small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric, okay. Okay, so small item. Look for a small item here. And they bear the mark of the antidote. Earth, air, fire, vinegar, wax. What would antidote be? Wait, what about the air? Oh, no. Do we not have it? 1203? Uh-oh. Hold on, sir. Let me just step out real quick. Be right back, sir. I don't see 1203 on here. There's 1223. Unless we think that's the king. That looks like a king. Let's just... I don't see... I don't know what the mark of the antidote would be. Antidote. No. Okay, so my only other thought is this isn't exactly small. I'm looking at that. That's not the same. This is like the only small... Oh, not that one. I don't think that's the mark of the antidote. What's the gem? What's the gem for? Water. Oh, for water. Maybe it's this one. I'll try this one, and then if it's not this one, I'll go to the... Fuck. Alright, not that one. Maybe we'll go to the catacombs. We'll take a look. We'll take a little look around. Hey, sir. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It's not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned. Not even... Oh, shoot. Not even Palins can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. Alright. Well, we're on to something. Not this one. Flip the pages faster! Faster! Wait, what? This is the spirit vault. Do we need a wandering shroud? Inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. So do we need... Okay, so there's that one, and there's a shield charm. Nope. Alright, you're coming with me. Uh-oh. This spirit vault is empty. It's of no use to me. Yeah, I've written to Barton Porter. He will know where to find one. Oh, no. We're going insane today. Wait. A thought. What was the spirally one? Oh. Wait, I saw it. Spirituality? What if it's what if it's this? So it's weathered. Nothing to remark. Another one looking like bones. All the ones we don't have identified, we can see. Oh wait, we have these ones. You had your first caretaker come over today? It was odd having a stranger over cleaning and making you food, but I'm glad you're getting help. Oh! Wait, what is that symbol? – What is that symbol? It's a puzzle game where we sell cursed items. We've identified all the ones to the right. I put all the ones we've identified over to the right. Right now, we're looking for a bones guard. Hypnosis? Wait, do we think it just... Do we think it's just... Alright. And this one, did we determine... Hold on, let's... Well, see, the thing is, I wish I could add more than one tag. Like, oh, shoot. I can add on the... I can add on these. Oh, that's kind of handy. Take it away. Wait, erase it. Shoot. Does it make a... Alright, it makes a flowery one. Alright, what did we determine that one was? Weakness. Rough and pitted. Yeah, no, this one is hypnosis, but I don't want to write on it because I'll forget to update it when the auto tag goes in. You know what I mean? Oh, what's that? Blessings. So, let's read Bones card. Let's read it one more time. Small item can be placed into any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned and always drank from the same goblet and always placed a bones card inside. He was stabbed to death. They bear the mark of the antidote, which we don't have any other. But do we think any of these... Do we have anything that has any of those marks on it? So we know it's not... Oops. We know it's not this one. What was the other one we tried? So we're looking for a small item. Yeah. We're looking for the bone thing. Oh, and so it's not this. I'm wondering if it's this ring. Because it has this swirl on it. And again, it's safe to drink. What is that symbol? Let's see. Game changers, I figured out I can put the books down here and keep them opened. Oh, wait. It might be this one. If this is poison, this might be antidote. See, that's poison. I'm gonna try this. Let's try it. Yeah! There we go. The symbol resembles the symbol for poison rendered upside down, and with the line underneath it, it can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Yeah, nobody ever pays me, dude. They give me paid just for my book. Oh my lord. Sir? 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 It chills my blood to hold it. All right, more for the hand collection. All right, let's... I'll move these plants down here. I just gotta remember. I gotta remember what was locked in here. So guys, can you help me remember that in this, these were the things that were locked, but also we'll put them back after we identify them, but to remind me, because I keep forgetting that they're there. All right, so we got our unidentified hands. We got the key. Oh, we'll put it next to the key. There we go. We'll keep those next to the key. No, we'll lock up the plants. How's that? Put that one there. Guys, we have so much identified stuff. We're running out of space. So hopefully we'll hear back from the adventuring dude tomorrow. Gotta clean up shop and go to bed so we don't go insane. Perfect. The writer was lucky. He made it to Blackborough and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened like his partner's eye had been. Cut it out! A sun? And a moon. Okay. To my left the day, to my... Not another one of these! But it's backwards! To my left the day, to my right the night. Maybe this is the catacombs. Hold on. There it is. Maybe? Lots of moons in here. Oh, here. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Monday. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper level of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while and quiet. Get the heck out! Get the heck out of there! When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along, I never noticed it when I sat down. Ooh, alright. What? Oh, it makes a pretty sound. Alright, it has... Here you go, kitty. Hey! Not nice. Yeah, you don't get to play with it anymore. Let's label all these. Where's the... This one doesn't have the right label. I'm blind? It's not like any of these. Right? Oh. Alright, so we don't label stuff. Anyway, next. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. Uh-oh. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Oh. Well, we were already there. We went there by accident. Okay. Next. Oh, no! Nancy! You've done something quite stupid, I'd say. I went exploring in the heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. Do we think it's black heart? The heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Do you think those are veins? Maybe they're veins. Black heart. Let's see. Can we help you? Lamb siphon. Dried seed pod. Okay, okay, we got that. We got that. We got that. Here you go. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combing symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. I hope she doesn't die. Next! You don't know me, but it's time I introduce myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Ela and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings? Siblings? I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. This looks like a piece of junk. Gold, wood, and a green gemstone. This is something somebody would make in, like... Oh, never mind. It looks beautiful. Takes great effort to tear my eyes away. Next. Jupiter! Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay too. I have lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I found another clue in the journal. Perfect! The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Let's take a look. 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. What does that mean? What's resonant? Am I being silly? Means it makes sound, right? That one makes sound. What other ones make sound? That one makes sound. I mean, this one sounds hollow when it's tapped. I don't know if that counts though. And these make sounds? No. 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 Oh, it smells like linseed. Okay. No. 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 Maybe these three. Maybe these three will work. This one sound like anything? Nope. Alright. I don't think that works. But we're looking for resonant objects, right? I'm finishing eating. So I thought this one, right? Because it rattles. This one sounds hollow. But maybe not this one. We need three things though. So 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last. I'm not sure what in what sense it means resonant, right? Because it could mean like it makes sound, right? Or we just got this object, which rings. Like, it literally rings when you hold it. So I'm wondering if we need more of this object. Okay, I'm a little chilly. Gotta put my coat on. I don't think so. I mean, this one means like, you know, like this one makes sound. But I don't think that's it. I just don't know. No, I don't think, it doesn't really. I don't think it's that. It's just, I don't know what it means by resonant objects. You don't think it's a bottle? What was the other hearing one? Oh, resonant. Oh, my God, it's right. We don't have it. Well, we answered that question. right, so it's that one. Oops. That one. Okay, so it's these three then. Here I am, like, debating the word resident, right? All right, which one's heavier? This one's, oops. That one's the lightest. Well, isn't the compass a resonant? I guess it's not. I guess it's, oops. There we go. I'm gonna go back. That sounded different. Broke it. What is going on here? The stars around the moon? What do you think here? Huh. Oh, wait. I got an idea. Wait, it sounds different when I do... There. Well, that looks broken. All right, so what if we do this? And then we flip it. Okay, so then... There we go. What the fuck is that? I can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. There's definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it though. It feels unusual, not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. It's gold and this part is painted black. Neat. All right, we'll put that in the archive. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She did look like her. But we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use stomach needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rulebook. We need answers. Oh boy. You're talking to the dead lady? Okay. So we're reaching into the mind. So I think it's gonna be one of these. I think it's gonna be one of these. What did we say this one was? I knew I was gonna forget what that symbol was. Or did we not know what that symbol was? There's one that was mined. Death, life, paralysis, poison, deception, fear, foresight, protection, strength, truth, wisdom. And lead, quicksilver, iron, gold, copper. Thunder, rain, fog, hail, snow, storm, lightning, wind. Blessings, horn god. I don't think there is one. Not that I see. There's hypnosis. Oh, what was... It's for a dead body. Yeah. Oh, this is weakness. This is weakness. And this one is those two symbols next to each other. Get the curve and the curve and the line. Gosh darn it. One's blessings. How do we not have the curve and the curve and the line? Oh, paralysis. All right, what do we think of this one? I thought it might be that one. Not that one. think it might be this one. Not getting, oops, not getting a lot lighter. What if it's this one? Nope. Not that one. What if it's this one? Oh! Oh! A loam, sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with an enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. Yes. Next. Hello. The people are afraid, and they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Okay, so we can do Morgan's Folly or a Fortinance. Look at the out. Let's. Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. So we can do that one, or we can do Fortinance. A Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Okay, so do we want to play into her? Do we want to give her strength, or do we want to, you know... She's the one that worships Holgar. Or Holgan. This guy. This dude, she's the one that we gave this the skull to. She thinks that the end of the world's coming. So do we want to give her strength? I think she thinks that everyone's like gonna die. But I don't know if we want to give her Morgan's Folly, which, you know. and have her lead the cult into a trance-like state. We don't really want to make her have them drink all the Kool-Aid, right? Maybe we do just want her to be stronger. So we're looking for a small totem made of stone or iron. And enhancing physical strength. I mean, this is a small totem. I feel any different when I hold this? This is 10. What was the one that had iron on it? This is stone and gold. Limestone. This is stone. I don't know which one had iron on it. This is bronze. I think it might be this one. Give it a shot. Yep. Bears a symbol of strength. It's strength? That's a strength symbol? Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis, or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against a curse, they emit a diuretic field pattern. Okay. I need to look at the... Strength. Oh, it is strength. Right there. We were blind before. But now we see. Okay, I need this guy to show up. Or maybe I need to go back again. Because we went to the catacombs a day too early. So I'm gonna do this again. We're gonna use the item written. Okay, so we just did this again. So hopefully now, because we were told to go there today, we did this yesterday. We went there a day early. So the rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. Zeus? I am marked by Jupiter. What did my cat do to you? Quick reminder of what Jupiter looks like. It looks like this. Shoo! A fancy L and a line. And tin. Yeah. Fancy L. And a line. Alright. Think it's in here? It's gotta be, right? Oh, or... The mark at Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. Castle vaults are blocked. Something, 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 something. This. Boop-a-doo-doo. Castle vaults are blocked by a diuretic steel. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diuretic field. Well, boy howdy. Where's my bird? There it is. That looks like a diuretic field to me. Let's go to the vault. Okay, hold on. Okay, good. It's up there. All right. Let's go to the vaults. Let's go to the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize it has been atomically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. What? Lies! Oh wait, diurnic. Wait, diurnic's different. Oh, we need to figure out what that is. Okay, so it needs to be that. Maybe this one? Yeah, buddy. The door slides open without a sound as though it had been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of rows of artifacts that I was picturing. Now take all the whiskey, take it all. When I show Edmund, he is delighted and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I am surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Not the whiskey, the water's all poisoned. It's 1800s, take the whiskey. The Bishop Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a Breyer's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zia. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. What is this? What is the Zia again? Run about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writing upon their surface. Loosely based on Breyer's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man. I mean, so we think this is a bishop square? I don't know. Well, one thing's for certain, we get to put, oops. Put these, oops. Put these away. I'm just, okay. I'm also curious. Where's the castle? Oh, see, these can match up. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Iron, Mars. Where's winter? Mars, winter. So, this symbol in winter. Open, please. Where's Mars? So here's winter. There it is. Mars in winter. Is that? Is this summer? That's autumn. Shoot. Mars and winter. Turn it around! What's rising? What are these symbols here? No, we already had to figure out that the map was flipped. I don't think that's it. That's phosphorus down there. That's arsenic. That's quicksilver. Well, I'm wondering if it points at something, we can go here. Mars in winter, rising in summer. We can look in the kitchens. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as enter the castle kitchen. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something, a floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Oh! Why isn't that checked off though? Perfect. All right, we'll keep you down there just in case. Nah. Oh hey, wait, hold on. Hey, can you come back and visit, please? We need you for something. Next. James Herschel. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. Oh. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. Oh. It occurred to me that it would be safer in the ecumenical. Oh. Okay. Sure thing. Sure. Alrighty. Has an ominous present pulling at the threads of one's mind. Alright, so does this give off an ominous presence? No. It doesn't give off an ominous presence. I think it has to have a skull on it. I think it might be this one. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe this one? Oh, maybe this one? Alright, it has to have a skull on it. things we got left with skulls on them? I mean, this one feels real weird. Let's read this one again. Ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts in the aid of recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence. But it's a receptacle. How's this one feel? This one doesn't make me feel any kind of way. And it definitely like opens. It's a receptacle. What was that? It's got blessings. Blessings be upon you. All of them are right here. I mean, it's this one. Oh! What the hell? There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. I swear, I clicked that. Alright, so it's this one. Alright. Shadow anchor. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of protecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, where others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Hey, David! People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest. Oh, that's not my fault. I don't know what you're talking about. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Well, that's crazy talk. Now there are people joining in. What? That's, you believe that, Jupiter? My goodness. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come to a hilltop that was clearly some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Okay. Now I'm gonna put these books. I'm gonna forget that book's there. Alright. To the north of town, if you follow this, I guess this little stream. Through the woods, you'll come to a hilltop. Isn't that this? It's this, right? Is it the barrows? Is it this? We going here? After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reached a series of grassy mounds. The barrows, whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I will need to be prepared. Hiya! I sit and wait, quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange, thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Rotten eggs. Don't worry, I'll let you out. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault. Rotten eggs. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of the rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "Oh, man! The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. What is with the people in the 1800s and their obsession with sunlight? My goodness. They carry the warmth. Oh, sunbond. Okay. Where did he put this? We've identified it. Here it is. The sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Ugh! Ugh! Leave it there! Leave it there! What are you doing? Stop it! Leave it there! I like how it was our uncle, right? It's like, don't touch anything. Let's see. I find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. It doesn't smell like anything. Warm and smooth. Red clay. Next. Oh, hey, Herschel. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I wouldn't know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Oh, look at this! Look at the thing now! Oh, put that away from the cat. Sorry, sir. What did you want? A truth conduit? Oh, right. These things are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. Oh. They produce a gentle sound. Was it this thing? Is this the truth? We found the truth, you guys. Deception. I mean, this is deception. Do we... I think it's this. There we go. Abrasive method. This type of method is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that could alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methods are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from... Oh my god, they're drinking the Kool-Aid. They're drinking the Kool-Aid, you guys! Next. Hey, Miss Bennett. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life. Oh, boy. An apathy has settled in my bones. I do not... Oh, she's cursed. I do not seem to be able to shift, but while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find my way forward. Okay, so she is apathy. Let's see. Maybe she's not. Not burning from the inside out. She doesn't have necrosis of the flesh. They don't feel like they're choking. You look fine. More tired or devoid of life. Oh. Do you want this? There you go. She just needed her antidepressants, you guys. She just, you know. Hey, Potter. I've had a tip off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were doorways of a kind? No. And here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlam. Weatherlam, you say. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babelia to read the inscription. Oh, no, let's read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say like this out of. You read it. I'm leaning towards the direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. Read it, read it, read it. You got one good eye left. Okay. They resemble a mentic field pattern. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited for him to go insane. Is that really mean of me? I feel like that's kind of mean of me. All right, gotta clean up. Gotta clean up my papers. Mantic field pattern. 1 second. Mantic field. Got that one. Okay. So it looks like a flower. What we got that looks like a flower? Does it look like that? What do I think? Does it look like that? A little low on options. I think it might look like this. It's got 2 swirly outs. Square in the middle. Oh no, it's not this one. It produces a field. Shoot. All right, another option, another option. Gosh. Yeah, really low on really, oh. Huh? I don't think it's that one. We're real low on artifacts at the moment. Oh man, I don't want to give him the pit. Just checking to see if all these produce fields. Of course they all do. Whoa. This one really doesn't. What the hell is this thing? Like, this one doesn't either, right? But at least it's got, like, energy about it. The other one doesn't have shit. I really wanted him to read it. I mean, and this has a field. Oh wait, it produces a Mantic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a Mantic field. Wait a second. The meanings of the unusual mark. Oh wait, so they produce a field, but they don't produce a Mantic field. Which is this one. And we don't know what these markings are. Oh, so it's this. Go insane. Oh no, shit. It's not that. Shoot. I'm sorry. I got excited for a second. All right, what else has symbols that we don't know what it is? So it's not this one. This one's got a triangle. Fire. We've seen that one before. Fire, ice. Fire, ice, and paralysis. All right, so we know what this one means. How about this one? Phosphorus. No, not phosphorus. So maybe it's this one. Oh no, heat. Heat and cold. Not this one. What else got weird symbols? This one? Okay, so this... Oh, they resemble a Mantic field, but the item itself does not produce a Mantic field. Oh wait, so we're back to this one. Is it this one? Oh, I should have just done this in the first place. Oh my god, we're going insane today. It's a token of my appreciation, something for you to ponder over. What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, that's the first item that, like, they actually took. Like, he actually took with him. Alright, doesn't smell like anything. It's yellow sandstone. It's crumbly. Nothing else to remark. Alright. Go to bed before we go insane. What is? With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, a man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together, they looked for answers. Wait, we met the museum guy. Uh-oh. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. I thought he took it. I just had it down here. Do we know about the Knight of Thorns? Oops. $13.56. To the catacombs. There he is. Oh, in case. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of the Southern Bell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out of the bright day once more. Yeah, I'm gonna... We're never... Okay, if you owned this shop, right? How would you organize it? Because I've quickly lost track of what I have locked up, right? I can't lock this anymore. Oh my god, I put a tag on this. I don't have this identified. See, this is why I don't put tags on things. I can't take the tag off. Take the tag off. I'm so glad I realized that now. The shop is just not organized very well right now. Put all the goats back together. All our little animals. Oops. Put the nice little curse boy back up here. The evocant over here. I put all like the stone stuff. Keep the boxes. Oops. The boxes can go next to each other. Oop. Put the hands all back together. We have so many more hands now. We have hands that we haven't even identified yet. See, when we're like picking out stuff that we don't know, I just like having all the stuff we don't know in one spot. You know what I mean? We get to see all of our options of what we don't know. The one area. Keep the icky stuff over here. It's really pretty. I got voodoo, I got voodoo. Okay, sorry, we were reorganizing the shop today. Next! I've noticed that some people claim to not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain. Give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. You want a loam? Absolutely. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with an enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up with it. Okay. And hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. Do we think it's this? Oh, it kind of looks like Jupiter. Why does it chill your blood, though? Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. I mean, that kind of... I mean, Jupiter's got more swirls. Or do we think it's this? With that being Jupiter. That's water. A hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. Like, it chills the blood to hold it. Does that mean it's holding? Does that mean it's stopping the aging? Oh no, 10. The item features a hand in its design. It's made of tin, the planetary metal associated with Jupiter. It also features a triangle, the symbol for fire. Cassander. The eyes of Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of the prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and have been led to ruin. Alright, have fun! Don't die! Bye! Next! Hey, Agnes. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit us all quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Oh, okay. Oh. There is a vast skull in the catacombs said to be that of the beast Blin Cathar Blin Cathar Blin Cathra. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power. It's an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to the heart after death. There's a vast skull in the... Oh. Let's take a look at the catacombs. So it looks like this. Do we think it's that one? Heart chambers are based on that mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to our heart after death. It's based on this skull. I mean, that skull's got big teeth. I don't think we got another skull with big teeth, do we? Let's... Why don't you try this? All right, there you go. That's a cute thing. A brick charm, a powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. Keep all the Holgar stuff up there. Next. Hey, Edmund. Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? Yes, I did. It led me to the kitchen. I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago and it occurred to me that it might be related. What is it? I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. Good, never throw anything away. Keep your house a hoarder's house. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Blessings be upon you. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Let's see. Bronze, wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken. Bronze, weathered. It spins freely. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. All right, next. Thaddeus White. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. What did you do? I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. I'd had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using witherance. Oh dear me, this is better work. What did you do? A witherance is the inverse of fortinance and is sometimes put to more malice use. These can be crafted from stone like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. All right, what's fortinance? Fortinance. A fortinance can enhance physical strength or... Oh, right. Oh, this one. folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Rare huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a fulham blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Here you go. Go next to your little buddy right there. Next. Jacob Priestley. My mind is severed. Need mether. Ooh, okay. I think this guy's cursed. Tormund's paralysis. He needs mether. You need mether? Of the 3 types of mether, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to prepare that which has been broken. I mean, maybe he needs a solemn mether. This type of mether is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Alright. I mean, maybe he needs a solemn one. Okay, so... let's check out... who's that? Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, buddy, here you go. Try this. Feel better. A Wixic cord. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname the Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Next. Hey, Francesca, how's your sister? I've discovered something via the... oh, right, you were talking to the dead. How'd that go? The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Graudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. All right. Absolutely anything for you. By the way, your sister stole my cat. Although these are similar in form to Talmic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert attention. Which one of these is not like the other? This one. Here you go. Carrick's candle. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passably on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. I don't think we have that. Oh. We are really running out of space. You know what? You can move back down here. Next. The curator learned that the Nalian casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Guys, I think I figured it out. I think it's the casket. I think it's the casket, you guys. Oh, lost my mouse. Oh, an axe. Ask me a question. I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Alrighty, let's take a look. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Wait, what? Under the barn. In the catacombs? I don't think there's trees in the catacombs. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. What does that mean? Oh. Here's Woodcutter's Lane right here. Here's a farm. Here's Pine Road. What? Where the axe meets the tree. Is this the barn? Would it be here? If this is a woodcutter and this is a tree, is this the barn? Oh my god. To the side of a house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue, a bottle. This is it. Ew. Blue painted porcelain. Cool and smooth. Gives off a scent like that of a brewing storm. Next. Hey, Simone. Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Juniper. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Oh, yeah. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. Yeah, but she'll turn up. She always does, but the lady that drowned already turned up. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of Strange Antiquities. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Okay, so the Mentic or the Wisik. A stone for dark purposes. Okay. But that's, yeah. So dark green or black with flecks of red. Is it this? A huge black gemstone streaked with red. You can try that. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. We're looking for a Dradic of the earth. So it's green. From the diurnal. A stone of death. Dark blue and green. Do it have a dark blue and green gem? This one. Yippee! Oh no! That's okay. We know what to do. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh. It vibrates with energy. Nothing to remark, but it's vibrating with energy. Alright, put all these books back. Till we need them again. Put that in the archives. Don't need that anymore either, really. I'm pretty sure we know that one too, but we'll keep it there. Next. Hey, is your stutter fixed? Thank you for the mether. Uh-oh. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor broken. Must replace. Okay. Oop. Sorry, my books are out of order. Shadow anchor, shadow anchor, shadow anchor. Oops. The mind. What do we have that has the mind on it? Was it this one? Is it this one? Gosh, I keep forgetting. That's paralysis. What was the other one? This one here. It's got that field on it. Hypnosis. It's warm. Alright, it's protecting... No. Oh. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, while others prefer to clutch a totem in their hands. Some make use of symbology, while others use gemstones. They always produce a field from the individual branch. Okay. Okay, so we got two options for what it can produce. What is... Circle with a line through it? Circle with a line through it, anybody? Poison, protection. Do you have a gemstone that's mined, maybe? Protection, fire and fury, body and mind. Okay. This blue gem. Oh, maybe this one? That doesn't look quite right. But that's turquoise. Oh, maybe this. Individual branch. All right. Let's take a look. looking at the individual branch here. We're gonna take a look at... We're gonna see if it's that. Was it that? That looks right to me. Here, try this. Yippee! The Chianic gemstones point to the fact that this item anchors the mind and produces a magnetic field. Nephroguant. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in the rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them such that if they were to remove them even after death, the Nephroguant would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. I think we know what that is. Next. Oh, you again. You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. Yeah, okay. The sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest with a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. I don't know about this. Do we wanna go? Do we wanna be baptized? Do we want to? I don't know if we want to do that. Do we want to, guys? Do we really want to? Next. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Better late than never. Oh boy. What is it? Urgent, urgent. I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper level, but it seems her markings have been worn away by the time after that. I pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend, Barton. Okay. Left the trail to a hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. Let's take a look. Well, it looks like that. I am able to follow Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I have always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Yeah, absolutely. These items produce an invisible light that peels... Oh, right. A depiction of a candle upon their surface. I don't think we have it. Yeah, you might have always wanted to use one, but unless it's a triangle and wait, fire and a circle with a, oops, wrong thing. Oh my god, it's this. The symbol for a flame is rendered above the symbol for wax, a depiction of a candle. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search for shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly, I see it, an M etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. Oh, a cookie cutter! We got a little cookie cutter, you guys! It's tin. It's somewhat cool. It gives her goosebumps. Our drawer's almost full. Hey, Barton. Oomph. Uh-oh. 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 Guys, we cursed him. Tormund's paralysis. Okay. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they meant diurnic. Okay. Diurnic field pattern. Okay, we need like that. Okay, just a little. Rolled along the tongue or worn about the neck. Do you think it's this? Oh, we also have that other thing that's like paralysis. Because I don't know what this symbol is. This circle with a line through it. Okay, let's check the one that's like, hey, paralysis. Okay, that's not right. Let's try this one. This is an item that could be worn about the neck. It has a moving part that can roll across the tongue, and it produces a diurnal field. Thank you. I don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone, but somehow I knew if I made it to Strange Antiquities, I would be okay. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. So what'd it say? What'd it say? Through the darkness, I received a message from the Nameless Ones. They seek an item. They seek an item called the Nailing Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value, is power, and opening the casket would release all of its contained power. Ew, you spit on this and he gave it back to me? Gross. Wipe it off on the cat. Next. Oh no! The time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamorous rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Oh, gosh. All right. What are our options? A Zephyrim? Oh gosh, so we can destroy the world, or we can give her something that makes her forget the past. Why don't you drink some tea, miss? A grist. For the ritual of the broken path, a grist is heated slowly over the flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. I forgot where we need to go for this. She said the lake. Maybe we do pledge ourselves to the old god. go to the lake. I don't remember where she told me to go. What's in a stone circle? I think we're just not doing that then. All right, I'm sure everything will be fine tomorrow. Don't worry. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Cotton candy. Oh, yarn. That's it? That's all I get? Just that? That's the whole clue. Does it look like right here? Yeah. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down the crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lay in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. I got a pot. Next. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephric plant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and know what I am doing. Oh boy. Oh, I think it's this. Item here is the ring, a wearable item. It is attached to a hand carved by Braxis. Throughout the design of the item is a representation of the symbol for rebirth or resurrection. Dread Vivint. A Dread Vivint is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up off a Dread Vivint is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. Do we think it's this? Do you hear that? Am I going insane? Next. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we are confident will be of interest to you. Underhill. I feel like I didn't hear like the hum, hum before. The Twinnings, artists of wood, iron, and clay, 2 Market Avenue, Undermere. The man who dropped off his card introduced... What the heck? The man who dropped off his card introduced himself as the owner of the Twinnings, an unusual sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with a handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes, containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. The music definitely changed, right? I'm leaving the Twinnings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look round annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. A Wixix sword. Okay, despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixix field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Okay, so... Wixix. All right. Wait, it belongs to the diurnal branch. So they don't produce that field. Okay, so it's not that one. It's not this one. A freezing effect in the body. Yeah, I thought it would be this one, but it's not. This one's got triangles. Air, water, air, and water. Oh, sorry, air, water, fire, and earth. So probably not that one either. I thought I had something with like ice. wait, Medusa stone. Maybe. What does this gemstone do? Okay. And it produces a swirly that way. I think it's this one. It is not that one. I should be more careful. Whoopsie daisy. I got too cocky. All right. We think this through more. These simple looking items. They're simple looking items. Do not produce a Wicksic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They're simple looking items. This is pretty simple looking. But that produces the wrong field. Oh wait, what is... Wait, what was... Am I being so silly? Oh my god, it's the paralysis. Oh wait. Double check? Double check? The one that says paralysis, 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 paralysis. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by that time, I return to the Twinnings. By the time I return to the Twinnings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Put that away. Next. Oh, hey, Edmund. Something bad is about to happen. You think? The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassandra to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Can I talk you out of it, buddy? The eyes of a Cassandra focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field, as one might expect, rather with the more mysterious Selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of the prophecy, and these are no different. Okay. So I'm thinking it's a Selenic field. I'm thinking it might be this one. This music's creeping me out now, man. It's creeping me out. the humming, the vocal in this is creeping me out now. But it has the quote eyes of a Cassandra focus the power of the mind. Okay, they don't produce a mentic field. So let's take a look at the mentic field. All right, so it doesn't produce that field. Let's see what this one produced. All right, well, it doesn't produce that, but it produces the Selenic field. Let's see, the Selenic field. It's Wait, this music got creepy today. Okay. Okay. So it's not this one. So we need one that produces that. That one. I should have just looked that up first. How about this one? Okay. I mean, these could look like eyes, right? Here, make the music. Shit. A feeling of disquiet lances through my body. Not that one. I mean, do we think it's this one? It's got all of the symbols. What's Cassandra again? Oh wait, no, it's just of a Cassandra. Focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. I mean, it's of the moon, but this is all the elements. What's it made of? Stone and gold. I think we're gonna have to play a game here. I feel like we're gonna play a game here. I feel like this is the wrong answer, and we're gonna play a game here. Before we play a game, I just want to see. Yeah, it's not that one. All right. Let's. God. Oh, we're not insane yet. Okay. Okay. What other? That one. Not that one. Not this one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Right, I got the shape right. Yes. Not that one. Not that one. I already tried this one, and it's not this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. It's not this one. I don't think it's this one. This is the being watched one. It vibrates with energy. Bronze and a dark green gemstone. The fourth eye is stone of sight. Oh. Alright, how about this? There we go. Weaving edge. A weaving edge is used to enter the red night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Oh boy. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Next. Hey, Gilbert. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? Uncurse a ring, you say? Yes, here you go. Put it in this. Next. In Lavinia, I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. I mean, you've come to the right place. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. A gris, you say? For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over the flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Ritual of the broken path, broken path, broken path, broken path. Oh. Okay. They worship the nameless gods. There's nothing else. They commune with them via the broken path. With is just a gris is heated slowly over the flame. But it doesn't say heated for the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over the flame. I mean, so it's also part of the... It's also part of the one with the fingernails. A grist is heated slowly over flame to have full effect and must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. Does this get hot? It's cold. Crisscrossed grooves. It chills my blood to hold it. Or is it... Find it unsettling. Like, I can't tell if it's like getting hotter. I mean, this is warm and smooth. This is already warm and smooth. This is hard but smooth. This is textured. This is clay. Bone. There are so many things this one could be. This is cool and smooth, and it's clay. And what was... This one is... Earth. So it's heated slowly over a flame. Have full effect and must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wicksic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Okay, so like... Corvin's might is the, you know, the eagle power. A grist is heated slowly over an open flame. Polished, rough, rough, rough. What could be heated? It's just what I'm wondering here. This is the first. The first one I'm like, well, it could be this one, or this one. I have no clue what this one could be. And we're gonna go insane. Like, and we're gonna go insane. Wait. This is warm? Why is this warm? Maybe it's this one. Oh, it's not that one. Right. I'm gonna bank these two. I'm just gonna say. So we're gonna take this one. All right. Yeah, we're gonna play a little. Should I do that? Hit the roll. No, we're just gonna bank it, and then we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go for it. Take the moon. Keep going. Take another moon. We keep going. Oh my god. Thank you, Jupiter. It didn't help though. We keep going. Yippee! Okay. So now we know it's not. Now we know it's not this one. It's not. I have no clue. Lady, when I tell you I got no idea, like, when I tell you I ain't got a clue here. Could I possibly hypnotize you? Could I possibly hypnotize you into, you know? Thinking I give you the right item? Wait, is that no. What if it's this one? What if it's, because this is like fire, ice, and paralysis. Wait, what else do we know about this? It's, it's common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. How about this one? Oh my god. The item has soot on its lower half. You kidding me? It produces a Wixic field? Look, the other things that had Wixic in its name didn't produce Wixic fields. Alunima, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition among the thaumaturges that says Alunima should not be used when the moon is full. It is not known from where this idea came. Alright. I gotta look at this again. Oh my god. A chalky black residue that coats my fingertips. Always where you don't look. Next. Leopold. There's been a basilisk sighting in the hills across from the river in Backbarrow. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with a life ahead of him. Aww, Leopold. I have come to prepare my sword. Prepare your sword. Okay. Prepare, wrong book. prepare your sword, Leopold. Absolutely. Preparing your sword. Prepare your sword. Oh, not that one. Oh. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium. Oh. There you go. Next. Hey, Francesca. They've escaped. At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or if perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. Oh boy, thanks for warning me. Gosh, it is performed by a blood priest. I don't remember where she told me to go for this. Within a stone circle. Maybe the eye? I can afford to go a little insane. Oh, here it is. It is a strange arrangement of rocks resembling the Stonehenge site, but a smaller scale, arranged with purpose, though what that purpose was remains a mystery. The locals call it the eye. There's nothing else to see here. Oh, well, never mind. What about here? This natural monument looms over the town like a relic. Its weathered surface, heavy with the weight of Undermere's murky and tangled history. I take a moment to ponder its secrets and carry on. What's the pit? The pit is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. A rough wooden fence has been erected around it, but it has not been maintained in some time, and it has broken and collapsed in places. Nothing grows in a wide circle around the gaping chasm. The earth is brown and lifeless. Huh. Did we go to the quarry? Oh wait, can I look at what she said? Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith. No, I guess the waters aren't black yet. It's okay, Jupiter. Don't worry. Next. I mean, good night. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. We have 2 more days left. This looks like a tombstone. Oh, no, a clock? Ooh. Okay. But it says to explore. That's a little concerning. Alright, the moon is half and half. Perfect. The air is stifling in the darkness, and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me. But I press on. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Ooh. Yeah, we're taking that home. Go up with the other skull things. Let's see. Wood, oak if I'm not mistaken. Gold. Carved detailing, sharper than it looks. I don't know, it looks pretty sharp. Nothing to remark. And nothing to remark. Alright. Next. Hey, Thaddeus. The Witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. I'm not good enough for you? He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see now how naive that was. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. Okay, so we can do the Dread Vivian or the Lunima. Wrong book. Sorry, let me put my book away. Alright, let's take a look here. The Dread Vivian is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. Power rising off of a Dread Vivian is subtle but noticeably invigorating. Okay. Or the Lunima is a moon pool. Our heart of tranquility harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There's superstition among thaumaturges that says a Lunima should not be used when the moon is full. It is not known. Okay, so do we think we can keep the black-eyed people away, or we're going to take the or we're gonna move the casket here? I think you should bring it here, buddy. Oh, buddy, oh, pal. Why don't you bring it here? Noticeably invigorating. I think it's this one here. Light of Corkin. Despite appearances, these Noctin items have no connection to the League of the Amphisian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. Darkness to light. I don't like how this music changed. Next. There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. Alright. I have recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Yeah, you didn't leave your address here. Wordsworth Library, 26. Cross. All right. Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Dradic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Rona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. Oh. Oh, what did we give him? Shoot. Ark, what did we give him to decipher the texts? I made him go insane. What was it called? Translation. A Babella. Where's the Babella? I don't remember what it looks like. Oh, here it is. The effect of the Babella makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. Pages swirl and blur in front of me. Letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Ooh, okay. Next. Hello, Anna. With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Bradic charm. I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. Alrighty. Absolutely. Powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, the crone, and the Wiccan triple goddess. Okay. You say it's a charm. Sacrifice. You want a dagger? You want a dagger? Once again, we're running kind of low on options here. Hope in times of worry. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone. Wait. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. So wait, no, wait, 3 people? I'm confused at this. Oh, 3 people. The maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. So 3. I mean, this one makes you feel worried, I think. Yeah, this one, it's not that one. Right, a three-part object, but it's not this one. Oh, wait, maybe this one? Because it's got the moon there. Right? It's three parts. Let's try this one. Yeah, there we go. Air grill, a vessel of the earth used in various Druidic rituals. Okay. Next. Hey, Eli, your brother's looking for you. I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after my absence. Are you kidding me? Everything's insane! I have learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There's a powerful dark article here in Undermore called the Nailing. Yeah, we know, Eli. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has it in his museum this whole time. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a pillar of Clarisis. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. 500, you say? I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. All right, a pillar of Clarisis, Claris, as a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant atomic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Corcoran's light, the strong will be made weak and dark will be made light. Oh boy. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. So, what if I... Just out of curiosity, if I just, So, if we, Okay. So maybe a shadow hold? And a sun bond? And then strength and weakness. Oh, Fortinance. Um... It says align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. It says Fortinance. What was the other one that was like Fortinance? This one. Witherance. But hold on. Oh, we'll just keep going. Hello. I have had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now, I felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed, I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Didn't we just... Is it not just this? Yeah, it's strength. This is the strength one. I would like a blood back. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a bloodbeck originate, but there are some who believe that they are voices of the nameless gods. Voices? What do you mean voices? Oh! Hey, think about it. Korkena. These are used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Korken. She is the goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Next. Hey, I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? I heard Eli is back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh God, what do we do? Guile and wisdom of the goddess Korken. Korken. Hers. The snake pendant. Yeah. Imposing aura. Does this exude an imposing aura? No. Oh, wait. No. But does this one? I think it's this one. Alright, I think it's the next day. We go to the next day. And this we want to explore. Strength and weakness, light and darkness align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. What's the convent? Oh. Convent of the here? Convent is an imposing building that appears to be designed for secrecy. The few windows that look out onto the street are small and for the most part covered in sturdy iron shutters. The sole entrance is a large iron gate bearing the sigil of the League of the Amphibian Heart, a twin-headed snake. The gate is locked. What's up, Market Square? The Market Square bustles with life. Stallholders call out their wares and town criers spread the latest gossip to eager ears. You remember it was once a place for witch burnings and executions. Alright. What about the Blacksmith Guild? Blacksmith Guild is alive with the rhythm of hard work, iron heated, hammered, and shaped into purpose. There's a rumor that a guild of assassins operates from here. I'd love to poke around, but I'd rather not run afoul of a sharpened blade. Alright, well. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Oh boy! I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Not simple. What I'm thinking, under a library, but I lie below books and scrolls. mean, we don't have any books and scrolls in here. We know the library. Where was the library? Here. What below the library be here? And lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Like the other option is the here. But then this doesn't really make sense. We can try here. But does the library have books and scrolls? And it's below them. So let's go to the library. Let's just see. Nope. The Woodsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept. A place where time slows every turn of a page. The librarian Simone sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. I found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities, she says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Alright, so not there. Well, it's like here. Like Woodcroft, Princess Street, Guild Street, Hadley Street. I don't see anything that's like... You know, I don't see anything that's particularly... Oh, maybe in the library? Nope. Oh! Come on! Right here! Entering the library, I am drawn to a dark alcove round the right bearing the title Esoteric and Arcane. I'm sure there's much to learn here, but sadly, a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on... What? Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of old worlds. You can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. What do you mean? Oh, below? Below. do you mean? Is it because I didn't have it out? Oh, down the stairs? There's a lot of options down the stairs. Like, there's a lot of rooms. Unless we bet it's here. What's this symbol? Because it's usually a room with quicksilver mercury. Or the ballroom. Ready to Jupiter. Mistake. Okay, only a little mistake. Only a little mistake. Where's this? Wait, how does this connect? Where is this stairs? It's up these stairs, I think. God, it could be any of these rooms. We could try again. We could try this room. What's the library say? Alright, it looks like I'm in like the middle of the library here. Entering the library, I'm drawn to a dark alcove around the right, bearing the title Esoteric and Arcane. Oh my god, it's right here. So it's in to the right. So it's right there. So it's below right here. Back to the map. All right, so it's below right here. So it's right here. I'm having trouble picturing it. I'm having a lot of trouble visualizing this. Okay. So from the staircase. But the staircase isn't the same. Or is it here? Oh my god. As I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for quite some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris, I find something of interest. Piece of driftwood, a turquoise gemstone, painted markings, polished, weathered. Doesn't smell like anything. Doesn't make me feel like anything. Next. Hey, Eli. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. A candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, a finger but not of flesh. Alright, here's a candle that gives off no light. An anchor that never touched the ocean. A finger but not of flesh. That's one I don't know. Finger. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, witch's finger? I mean... Alright. What about this? Oh. Oh, what about these? What about these fingers? No. I don't know of any other fingers, man. Why couldn't you just tell me? We were standing face to face. We were standing face to face. You couldn't just tell me? What else is a finger but not a flesh? I'm pretty sure the first two are right. I'm sure it's fine. We'll just continue through our day. The lake has turned black. Well, as omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one. But the mail won't deliver itself. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleeston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. It feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate. Alright, so we are in autumn. Fear in autumn. Cool, cool, cool. Fear, 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 fear. Fear. That one. Where is it? There it is. Fear in autumn. Nope, not that one. Rising in winter. I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense, there is some valuable information. Ooh, a whole bunch. Is there anything about a finger by any chance? Anything about a finger? No, nothing? No? Alright. Anyway, next. Hey, Barton. I have discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. There is an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Glencathra. It seems humanity tried worshipping them once long ago before we learned how little they care for us. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. Are we gonna have a choice here? Hey, Eli. It's time to end this. Now. Bring the casket to the pit. Oh, okay. So who do we trust here? Okay, so here's the problem, Eli. You have given me a task where I don't know the solution to it. A finger could be a dagger. No. Am I gonna go through all of these? that's his finger. Okay, we're like pretty sure these first two. A candle that gives off no light. That's definitely this one. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. That's definitely that one. A finger, but not of flesh. I don't know. I don't even know why I tried that. Like, what else can be considered a finger? Time to go through all of our hands. A thumb of ginger? I don't think I've ever called that a thumb of ginger. I got no idea. A tree branch? That scared me. Oh my god. Okay, well now we gotta make our next decision. Which is, where are we going to bring the... Where are we gonna bring the... This? Hold on, let me... Can I save? I saw I have multiple saves, so I think I might be able to make a different choice. Don't touch it, Jupiter. If I just ring the bell. Eli asked me to bring the casket to the pit. Okay, yeah, but... But Barton asked me to take it. What do we want to do? got three options here. Eli said he knows how to destroy it. He said he also knows how to destroy it. No, he said he's gonna give it to the old gods. And then she's gonna worship Halgar. I guess it's not an old god. All right, well, let's not. Maybe we'll go with Eli. Maybe we'll just go with Eli. We'll go with Eli, and if it doesn't take too long, we'll reload. How's that? To the pit! The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is the site of thermic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Korkin to bind them. Well, okay. Sure. Wait, strength and weakness. Where was the other one? What was the darkness one? Oh, wait. Korkin's light. I don't know what that is! Wait, I don't know what that is! Earth, creation, and rebirth. Earth. Oh no, oh fuck. Oh wait, Earth. Two of these items are wrong too. What do you mean two? Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. A strength and weakness, light and darkness. No, I think like two. What do you mean light and darkness? This is light. Oh, wait. No, but that would be 4 wrong. This is the light one. Here's darkness. I don't think these should... I don't think these actually matter. Yeah, no. Oh, God. It's actually 2 of these that are wrong. It's one on the sides. It might be something else here. Light and darkness. See, I have the sun bond. Was something else? Oops. And something else is a light. There's so many things. It's light. Wait, light of Cochrane? Darkness to light, fear to joy. Wait, is that what I need in the middle? Oh my god, that's what I need in the middle. Is it this? Oops. No. Oh, maybe this? Oh, looks like this. Okay. I'm gonna go insane here, but let's just try this. 2 of the... Ah! That's Noctic. That's Diurnic. I mean, that makes sense. That's Selunic. That's also Selunic. But I feel like these two make so much sense to be right. I feel like those... Oh, wait. Did we think that Cochrane's light was this? Or or this one? We thought it was this one. I think. I'm gonna try this one. I'm just trying to get the one object. Because if I keep switching two objects, I'm never gonna know. One of them. I think it's the shadow hold. If I kept switching two, I would never know. So what if it's actually, what if I look up night? Instead of dark, what if I look up night? Oh wait, darkness. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's a veiled thing. I don't think it's that one. I don't think it's the darkness one. A sphere of darkness. Maybe it's this one? I mean, we're using stuff that was at the beginning. We've used all these items before. We're not using new stuff. I don't remember what this looks like. It's Noctic. We could try it. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now, the sun has finished setting, and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks in his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here. I spin round to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for their eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands. Such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket, now! But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. What's the Wixian cord do? Oh. What do we want to do? Hey, precious. Do we give it to him? We'll give it to him. Hi. Oh my God! Look what it does. It's the one that makes him weak. It's the casket. Hiya! The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. It's not working. He is clutching the light of Corcoran, but it's lifeless in his hands. Such a shame. I turn to see the occult scholar. Her eyes are black and she has a dread vivint in her hands. Where did she get that from? Not strange antiquities, I hope. She must be using it to dampen the power of the light of Corcoran. We will take the casket now. It will be opened. All around us, the black-eyed mob shrieks and cheers, jostling and shoving and tripping over one another in their frantic race to reach the casket. Those at the front are nearly upon us. All hope is lost. But the thaumaturge thinks faster than I do. He quickly activates a Daedalus link and floats us across the pit, clutching the casket. The mob around me pays me no attention. They only have eyes for the casket. Eli begins to speak, quietly at first, and then rising in volume until he is almost shouting. I am no longer afraid. I am the dirt beneath the ground and the rock below that. I am the dust stretched thin across empty space. I am everything cold and dead and dying. But I am also the heat and the light, the wind, the ice, and the fire, the leaves on the tree and the water in the river. I am everything warm and alive and living. At that moment, Eli locks eyes with me, and suddenly I understand what I need to do. I charge forward and tackle the possessed scholar. I grapple with her, trying to prise the dread vivint from her hands, but she is surprisingly wiry and strong. We teeter closer and closer to the edge of the pit, and cold fear hits my stomach as I look down into its inky depths. With one last burst of energy, I grab Verona and twist my body, pushing with all my strength. She scrabbles at the bare dirt at the edge, but she is unable to find purchase, and she falls. I will never forget the look of shocked horror on her face as she plunges into the darkness of the pit. Eli wastes no time. As soon as he is able to, he activates the light of Corcoran. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. The full force of it strikes Eli, and he is obliterated by its power. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until, with a screeching, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces. And then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. Eli's death has hit me hard in the aftermath of the events at the pit. Without his sacrifice, the casket would have surely been opened and devastation and horror unleashed upon the world. But it is Verona that keeps me up at night. I have spoken to her daughter, Simone, and she does not blame me. But I can't help replaying it over and over in my mind, trying to will a different outcome into existence. I fear I will forever be haunted by it. It has been some small comfort to learn that those who were under the casket spell have been released. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. Oh no. Ending 7, a noble death. The casket has been destroyed, but at what cost? Alive, he stayed at Castle Gleason. Oh my god, wait. Insane. Jack Hunterford's insane. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind is forever broken. Missing her mother. She's glad that her patients recovered, but saddened by the ones she could not save. Oh my god, we made her insane. She tried to steal my cat. I don't care about you. Okay. Oh my god, we killed Verona and Eli. Rebecca Rose, she is able to paint again and is enjoying the quiet life. Barton Potter, perhaps sensibly, he left Undermere when it was clear that disaster loomed on the horizon. Edmund Bishop is alive. He stayed at Castle Gleason and weathered the storm. Francesca Robertson is alive. Bonnie Robertson. I don't care. She tried to steal my cat. Audrey Bell is deceased. Murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Maybe we should have gave her the Kool-Aid one. Jack Hungerford. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind is for... Who was this guy? Who was he? Why? I feel bad. I don't remember who he was. Thaddeus White, alive. He is ashamed of the part he played. Simone Green is missing her mother. Jupiter is rescued. Great. What if we continue? Epilogue. My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. Sorry, my uncle's dead? She said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. Oh, Whoops. Well, you see. My god, I left everything. I left this place a mess. I'm so sorry. I've got my collection of hands over here. Alright, you were saying, you needed a, what do we use to cut her? We just talked about it. What was it called? I literally just said it. A diverging hook? Let me just check this book real quick. Morgan's Insanity. Well, okay. What did that look like again? Ah, here it is. All right, try this. Next. There's an old hermit living. You know what? He brings me lists now and then for odd things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. Now, I would love to. I'm just so curious. So fast. If we just... go back to the beginning and instead yeah, the museum was ransacked, blah 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 blah. Cool. Lakes turn black. Okay. Here in autumn, rising winter. Oh, right. Today was long. All right. Perfect. Also... from here. We never know what that does, but you know, I'm sure it's in the epilogue. Hey, Barton. Discover the missing piece of the puzzle. Ancient shrine in the nameless gods. Must take the casket there. Yeah, sure. I'm on it. I forgot how to open this. Oh, right. Candle gives off no light. Candle that gives off no light. The anchor. And the finger. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I think there would be like if other option. Well, it's either in the epilogue or the other options that we didn't pick, right? We could also just go through and identify. Alrighty, let's go to the crypts. And meet with Barton Potter at the entrance of the catacombs. Ready? You have the casket. Does it give you a confirmation if they get identified right? No, and that's why I don't have the identify on. At least I don't think so. You have the casket. Here you go. I show him the small black chest, and his hand moves up to rub the side of his eye absent-mindedly. Smaller than I remember. Wait, this is your fault? Not that we knew this. We began our descent into the depths, down twisting tunnels and past silent tombs. It is hard going, and we pass the time deep in thought, only speaking when we need to consult the map. Finally, we come to a large cavern. Illuminated by our flickering torches is the giant skull of some long-dead beast, huge and terrifying and ominous. The skull of Blin Cathra. It is too big to have found its way through the tight tunnels, so it's not clear how it got here. But we don't have time to ponder that now. It soon becomes apparent that our journey has only just begun. The skull marks the entrance to a new system of tunnels, ones that are not marked on our map. We trudge onwards, deeper into the earth, trying not to think about the pressing weight of rock above our heads. Yeah, I wouldn't think about that. Stop. He says it so abruptly that I nearly drop the torch in panic. Then I see it, a terrifying chasm in the path ahead. By some trick of the shadows and with my mind elsewhere, I had come close to stepping out into nothing. This is going to be tricky. At first, I don't see how we can get past this obstacle. The gap is too big to jump, and attempting to traverse it would be too dangerous. Then I remembered the items I have with me. Surely there's something I can make use of. Yeah, absolutely. Not that in the other timeline our uncle used it. What did he use again? Levitation, Daedalus link. Daedalus link. Let me get my Daedalus link. Here it is. Ba-dum. I activate the levitation field around us and feel an unsettling sensation as my feet leave the ground. We float slowly across the chasm and my heart beats faster in my chest. It is tempting to race across the other side and feel solid rock beneath our feet again, but a Daedalus link requires a delicate balancing act and must be used slowly and carefully. We reach the other side with great relief and continue on our way to the narrow corridor. I'm the first one to spot the next obstacle. As we approach a bend in the tunnel, I see a flickering orange light sending shadows dancing around the wall. Peering around the corner, I am confronted by a bright light that my eyes struggle to adjust to. A wall of intense flames fills the passage from floor to ceiling, an impossible bright yellow-orange fire swirling and billowing and roaring in a place where it should not be. I watch mesmerized for a moment, trying to work out where the fire is coming from, before being forced to retreat from the heat. What is it? I explain our hopeless predicament. As I do, I realize that perhaps it is not so hopeless after all. Perhaps there is a way through. How about this? But safely on the other side of the fire-filled tunnel, the passageway begins to widen and soon it opens out into a vast cavern. Ancient stalagmites reach up toward delicate stalactites that spear down from the ceiling far above. It is strangely warm, perhaps heated by the same unnatural fire that we have just come through. In its center sits a dark pool. Its black depths are featureless, the flickering torchlight offering no reflection upon its surface. Blencathra's Basin. What do we do now? I'm stunned. I thought he knew what he was doing. We began to explore our surroundings, both of us instinctively staying away from the edge of the imposing dark pool. We scour every corner of the cavern, looking for some clue as to how to proceed. But after a lengthy search, we find nothing. My companion is growing impatient. What the heck, man? What the heck? This was his idea. I see now why your friend died. I guess we just throw it in? What do you mean? What do you mean? I knew I should have went with my uncle even though it killed him. I'm not too sure about this plan. But before I can react, Barton has grabbed the casket and taken it up to the edge of the water. He pauses, contemplating, when suddenly a shuddering vibration rocks the cavern and knocks us both off our feet. The surface of the pool swirls and churns as three terrifying appendages burst out from its depths. They are long and black and spiny, and they stab and scrabble at the rock floor around the relic hunter. Barton is stabbed through the abdomen. Oh no. Barton is stabbed through the abdomen and a second appendage pierces his chest, killing him instantly. It all happened so quickly. Before I know it, the spiny appendages have retreated below the surface of the pool once more, carrying Barton's body and the Nellian casket with them, and the black waters return to stillness. I shiver, despite the warmth of the cavern, and turn to run without looking back. It has been several weeks now, and I still wake sweating and screaming in the night. I cannot sleep without a Moonstone Guardian at my bedside, and even then, it is a turbulent, disturbed sleep. Every night, I relive the terror of those moments in the catacombs. Every night, I try to rewrite what happened and save Barton. Every night, I fail and watch him die again. I am grateful that at least his sacrifice was not in vain. Those who were under the casket's spell, including my friend Verona, have been released. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. And yet, something still feels unresolved. I cannot shake the feeling that whatever took the casket was not the recipient we intended. I push these thoughts from my mind, but as at night, my resolve is weaker and the fear takes hold. I can only hope that time will help, but something tells me that these wounds will never fully heal. All right. Eli is alive but mad at me. Got ending number 2, disturbed sleep. Angry that you didn't do as he asked, given how events turned out. Rona Greenham's alive. She was saved from the casket's power. All right, Rebecca's the same. Barton's dead. Killed by some eldritch entity while trying to give the casket to the nameless gods. Edmund's alive. That's the same. Bonnie's still insane. She's still dead. Still insane. Yeah, she's ready for a new challenge. Gosh darn it. I know your uncle's like insane and everything, but just so fast. Just maybe one more. Just one other. What happens, out of curiosity, last one, I promise. How do we get it to the... I'm stumped. How do we get it to the right eldritch entities? Oh, what was the other place we had to go? I don't remember. Hello. Yeah, the museum's ransacked, blah, blah, blah. Maybe we had to let that lady kill somebody. The lake has turned black. Like, fear in autumn, rising in winter. Fear. Right. So... Jupiter, do you know? Yeah, the Noble Depth is ending 7? Alright, let's... So this says to keep an eye on the lake, but what if we go to the Covenant, right? The gate's locked. How do we baptize ourselves? In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. Within a stone circle. Oh, within a stone circle. Was this? Wait, where was the stone circle? Over here. There's another place? Where? Is it up here? Or over here? Oh, the bleak stones! Oh my god. As I approached the island in a small rowing boat, I noticed a shrouded figure standing watching me from the shore. The priest. She is lit by a flickering orange torchlight, which deepens the red of her cloak and makes her look taller and more threatening somehow. For a brief moment, the dim lightning in her dark eyeshadow make me think that she is one of them. But the flame flickers across the whites of her eyes, and I get closer, and the moment passes. Welcome. Do you have the sacrament? I nod, and she helps steady the boat as I climb out. Together we walk slowly up a small beach in search of the bleak stones, a small ring made up of slabs of gray slate, the largest of which, the king's stone, is only waist high. It is not hard to find. Fear hits my gut as we get closer, and I see something I had not expected. Spread out around the perimeter of the stones are dozens of the priest's followers, standing motionless, their heads bowed. The casket will be opened, and when it is, we alone shall be spared Holgar's wrath. Her followers let out a cheer that is more of a bloodthirsty roar. The priest gestures towards the floor. Oh my gosh, I can't speak anymore. 1 second. The priest gestures toward the 4 stone plinths, arranged in a semicircle in the center of the ring slate. Arrange the sacrament while I prepare. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely doodly. You got it, sister. In spring, a charm of green growth. Would you like a spring charm? There you go. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. Yep, let me just refresh my Weaving Edge is used to enter the Red Night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Is this oak? Alright, here we go. There you go. A totem of blue fire. Skip that one for now. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. There you go. Alright, in winter, a totem of blue fire. Oh, not that one. Totem of blue fire. A small statue we used at the beginning. A blue fire. Well, it's a totem. Oh, what changed the flames? Shoot. Pendant what the bottle did? No, this does. The Vestiger. Let's just try this. Nope. One of these items, I think it's this one. A charm of green growth. Yeah, but she doesn't want the casket right now. This is just to do the our baptism so we don't die. We're saving ourselves right now. In spring, a charm of green growth. I don't think it's that one. Oh, 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 oh. What was the one that... Oh, we gave it to make plants grow. Maybe? We gave it to our uncle. A green orb? Oh, this is for the prologue. Man, we have so much. A Scythian charm. Oh, wait, but it's not right. Of green growth. Maybe it is this one? Which? Yeah, this one. St. John's Anvil. It had to do with fire. And the plant. An anvil will dampen sound. I don't think it's this one. Let's try these. There we go. As I have been preparing the sacrament, the priest has built a small pyre of tightly packed wood about waist high next to the largest of the stones. I hear a raucous cry and then another and another. I join the congregation, looking up to see a swirling mass of black shapes, ravens. The priest produces a mask from within her cloak and places it over her face. The imposing atmosphere builds in intensity, and I take a deep breath to calm my pulse. Let us begin. As she says these words, the damp pyre erupts into flame. Whether by some trick or magic, I couldn't say. But the priest with her torch is some distance away. Her dark eyes sparkle behind the pale mask. Great Holgar, I bring you light and life. I bring you spring and summer, autumn and winter. On this day of reckoning, a rhythmic chanting begins to sound across the circle. And now, the casket. Her eyes lock with mine, and I feel suddenly weak under her gaze. She reaches out a hand expectantly. How does she know I have the casket? The chanting dies and is replaced by odd whispers as the acolytes catch on. I flounder, not knowing what to do, but I decide the only thing I can do is surrender to her power. Well, we got no choice. Here we go. I kneel and offer up the kneeling casket to the priest. I have waited a long time for this moment. She takes the casket from me and places it reverently atop the king's stone. As she turns to face me, I feel a sudden chill down my spine. She is holding the weaving edge. Holgar, I give you this gift of life that is not mine to give. Hey, hang on a second. Cold fear grips me as I realize how naive I've been. She didn't bring me here to be saved by Holgar's protective embrace. She brought me here as a sacrifice. She advances calmly towards me with a blade held at her side, pale mask wet with rain and shining in the light from the pyre. The chanting rises in volume and intensity. I must act quickly. All right. So we got two options here. Saint Cedric's Thunder or Corvin's Might. Well, we never figured out what Corvin's Might is. Or Saint Cedric's Thunder. Is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Ooh. So we either call down thunder, or we fight God power with God power. And we kill her. Do we want to kill her, or do we want to... I don't want to use the box. I don't think it will kill us too. I think it will just kill her. I don't know what Corbin St. Cedric's Thunder is gonna do. This just is gonna make a loud sound. Maybe we do this. I brandish the Corbin's Might, hoping that the threat will be enough to deter the priest, but she whirls towards me with madness in her eyes. Her cloak... Well, we made the wrong choice. Her red cloak swirling behind her like a wave of blood. She lunges at me faster than I'm ready for it, and I barely manage to avoid the blade as her arms come scything toward me. On her second attack, the weaving edge plunges into my shoulder and I cry out in pain, but somehow I keep hold of the bloodstone totem in my other hand. With one last desperate act, I conjure Corbin's power and direct it at the crazed priest. There's a bright flash, and I am sent reeling backwards. Gosh, we killed her again. The priest crumples to the floor, dead. A cheer goes up around the circle, and I am horrified to see an acolyte run forward and dip the weaving edge in the priest's blood. I shudder to see their coldness laid bare. These people do not care who is sacrificed to save their skins, as long it is not them. The acolyte takes the dripping red blade and plunges it into the casket, and the world goes black. The casket has been opened. We fulfilled the sacrament, and we were spared. But with the priest dead, the spell has been broken, and the congregation has begun to splinter. I was never really one of them, but there are some who look to me for leadership now. They seem to think I am more dangerous than I really am. I shudder to think what will happen when they find out I am not. Oh, oh no. Oh. Oh, wait. So Eli's cursed. Cursed when the casket was opened. She's cursed. She's cursed. He's cursed. He read the signs and fled before the catastrophe struck. She survived the devastation after the casket was opened, but she's a shell of her former self. She's insane. She died. He's still insane. He's still alive. She's still alive. She's hiding in the library. And Jupiter's alive, resilient and resourceful, surviving and thriving. I'd have to do the whole thing over again. But like, I'd have to do the whole day over again. It's crazy that people, crazy that people still come to me. Yeah, we like kind of cursed the whole world, but you know. What you gonna do, right? Alrighty. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. I need to go to bed. This was a fun game though. I'll probably play through the epilogue on my own time, maybe. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing something else. But it was a fun game. Fun game. I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed myself. I need to go to sleep. I need to go the heck to sleep. Guys, as always, please, have a good day. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves. And I will see you next time. Go say hello to whoever you want to. I just got hit with so much tiredness. I need to go pass out. Goodbye, guys. Bye.